So we are back at A equals B, a one instruction Esolang. We are on our home stretch. We are almost done. So the part where we left off of was the 6-2 palindrome 2. I was at 29 lines out of 24. And I was actually struggling a lot on this part. So I did solve the problem itself fairly quickly. I think it took me about 73 lines, and then I kept optimizing further and further and further down, and then I got hard stuck at 29 lines. And at that point I was already streaming for 9 hours or so. So I just called it a day. But I kept thinking about it, and I was also working on it offline. So eventually I came up with this 26 line solution. Basically, instead of using a symbol for indicating a carrier of the first letter to the last, I just used the false instead of a symbol, and this saved me a couple lines. And also what I did here is um, basically when one of the pairs do not match, I have to return false, right? So once the first not a group but first occurrence of force gets found, I just want to just eat away the rest of the string, which consists of letter A, B, and C. So this is basically what I did. AF equals F. So basically what I'm trying to do here is whenever a false gets found, I remove A, B, and C. But what is this thing? It true. So what this is for it is for getting rid of true and false true. So when you see true, obviously this should be evaluated as true, right? And in similar goes for the false true. When there's a false and there's a true, this needs to evaluate to false, right? But check this out. Both of them have etru, etru inside, and once you remove them, they become true and false. So that's what I did in here, etru, and basically I reuse this for something that gets eventually removed. The reason why I put etru in here is because I want to avoid these things from getting executed while we are cleaning up the rest of the string. So that was my basic idea. So this resulted in 26 lines. Still not good enough because the challenge is 24 lines, and then I came up with a 23 lines. So I not only got the part lines but also got the under part. So what I did here is I just ditched all of this false stuff nonsense, and instead of using a symbol plus a letter to indicate a carrier of that letter, I used a duplicate repeating symbols. So what I mean by that is I use one SI to indicate that I am carrying a letter A from the first index all the way to the rightmost side, and when there's a two SIs that indicates letter B, and three SIs indicate letter C. So thanks to the fact that we are only using one symbol but just repeating, now the traversing to the right side part becomes much simpler. Like all I need to do is just do this, right? And then the rest of the logic is pretty much the same. you also see it through in here, and in here I am not doing the cleanup thing here either. I just use true false equals false and false false equals false, and that's pretty much about it. So that's 23 lines, and then so this one here, I was traversing from the left to the right side. So when I am comparing between the first and the last letters, I I take the first letter and then I move it over to the right to the last index and then do the comparisons. But I was thinking, what if I did it the other way around? What if I took the rightmost letter and then brought it to the leftmost side and then did the comparison? Like, would that result in any kind of optimizations? I had no idea. I decided to try it anyway. Turns out, yes, it does. It result in optimization. I shaved off one more line. So this is a 22 line solution. So the basic idea is the same. So I use one assign to indicate the fact that I am carrying letter A from the right side, and 2 assigns for B and 3 assigns for C. So where are we saving the line? We are saving the line from this part. So here we are converting EB into E. So this basically indicates the cleanup part, and this applies for both the trues and the falses, because true and false both end with letter E's, right? So this covers both cases. And what does this exclamation mark indicate? What this means is this happens when there are odd number of letters in the input string. For example, when you see A B C B A, so what happens is I first take the letter A, so this becomes one assign. I move it over to here, and then this indicates there are 2 A's on the each side, and according to this I convert it into true, right? And then I repeat the same thing. So the rightmost B gets converted into 2 assigns. I move them over to here, and this becomes another true. And since it true gets removed, we remove this, and then this becomes true again. And now check this out. So according to line 22, C becomes the C exclamation mark. So here's where the cleanup action happens. So EC exclamation mark becomes E, so we just get rid of this and then we are done. And say for example, if we has, instead of this, maybe ABCAB, so this one is a false, right? So the earlier parts get evaluated as false, right? So now, so consider this case. In this case, the same happens. So C becomes C exclamation mark, and we are reusing the same exact line to clean up the dangling letter here, and then we correctly evaluate this to false. So that's basically where I saved one more line from 23. So this took me forever, and I have no words to express the amount of embarrassment I am feeling, because I am a software engineer. I worked in the IT industry for 12 years. I consider myself to be pretty decent at programming, and even still it was kicking my ass hard, and I just can't describe how much I'm embarrassed. It's like, wow, like what happened? But anyway, I did solve it eventually. I did optimize it down to not just par lines but below the par, under par. So that feels pretty good. So what we are gonna do today is I think there's only one more problem to go, and I think there are like 3 more under pars to make to get the 10 under par achievements, and I believe there are some more achievements related to the mini game. So we are gonna try to just wrap it up. So I did not originally plan to stream stream A equals B today. I was originally planning to stream this in 2 days, but I was like, we are almost done, so why not? All right, so that's we are at. Hey Symphony, welcome to the stream, and thank you. All right, why don't we read some emails? So to recap from last time, we got the response from the professor saying, hey, you did some cool things, but I'm too dumb and jealous to acknowledge that. But yeah, I guess you did fine or something. So that's what the professor said. Let's see what the student has to say about it. Okay, thank you for sharing. I just came up with a weird idea. Design a programming game based on this experience and use our email correspondence as its flavor text. I'll modify content of some emails that involve private information. And then this is a work of fiction note. Hope to get your permission. Well, I think they are referring to this very game here, and the fact that this game exists probably means the professor said yes, right? Hopefully. Right, let's move on to 6-3, to be or not to be 2. I'm getting this is probably very difficult, but hopefully this doesn't take us forever. So this is the same exact problem we had as before with 4-12, but the only difference here is we are not allowed to use keywords. So the input is a string of A, B, and C, and if there exists a letter B, we replace each occurs of letter A with letter B, and if the letter B doesn't exist, we replace A's with C's instead. So exact same problem, we are just not allowed to use keywords. So let's see what we can do. So I think the first course of action that I want to do is have something at the start of the string, I think, and I need to do that in a way that that initialization does not get executed after we are done. And how do we tell whether we are done with the conversions? By checking whether a letter A exists, right? Because if a letter A exists, that means we have a work to do. And the problem statement is literally we replace A's with either B or C. So once we are done, the letter A does not exist. So we are gonna rely on that fact and do this. So do something like this, right? Just take a look at this test case. So don't even think about the test case. I want you to look at the expected output here. The expected output is BBBC, right? And when you have this string, this line is not gonna get executed because there are no no letter A's. So this is why I am using this this line right here. And now that we have an exclamation mark, I'm going to move this exclamation mark all the way to the left side. Hey, Elia, welcome to the stream. What game is this? So this is a game called A equals B. It's a video game. It's a programming game. Revolving around this particular esoteric programming language called A equals B. It's a surprisingly it's a Turing complete language based on string substitutions. So a bunch of string substitutions, and apparently that becomes Turing complete. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but we are almost at the end of the journey. I am going for 100% achievement. So we do this, and after that, after all of this, the exclamation mark must be on the left side of the string. So we move on. And here, what I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do is okay, here's the first problem that I need to resolve. Good luck. Thank you. In the original to be or not to be problem, I did use the letter B by turning this into DB and then using this to indicate the fact that there's a letter B, so that we need to convert the letter A's into letter B's. And we had to use once because otherwise once keyword, because otherwise every time there's a letter B, it'll become letter D's, and we don't want it to happen this time because the expected output can potentially have letter B. So if we just leave something like this, it'll just result in an infinite loop. So we'll have to think of something else. Give me a moment, please. So how do we deal with this? Okay, I think this is what we do. So just like how I initialized a exclamation mark here and moved it to the left side, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to introduce another symbol, let's say question mark, and then I'm gonna move this to the right side. Something like this. So and once the okay, look, this is not going to be optimized. This is probably going to be overpowered, but I just want to come up with something that works. All right, so once the question mark is all the way to the right, I convert the question mark into an at sign, and then I'm going to move this at sign from the rightmost side to the leftmost side, and here I'm going to check whether there are any letter B's existing. Okay, and if there are letter B's at all, I'm going to make sure to indicate that. All right, And now that I think of it, we want to move the S sign to the left, right? Actually, you know what? I'm sure we can save a symbol here. So we are, yeah. So here's the thing. So we are moving an exclamation mark to the left side, but why don't we just start off with the question mark only, and then once the question mark is at the rightmost side, then we convert that into an exclamation mark. Then we are just gonna use this exclamation mark to traverse every single letter. So why we do this? Because in case the letter A is not on the rightmost side, we can still use this thing to make sure that every single letter is being checked. So here's what I'm gonna do. Once this exclamation mark runs into a letter B, we do some modifications. Let's say we increment the number of exclamation marks. Yeah. And here's the thing, we only need 1 or 2 exclamation marks. So we can just, when there are more than 2 exclamation marks, we just reduce them down to 2. So now we have the leftmost delimiter ready. So we either have 1 or 2 exclamation marks on the leftmost side at this point. If a letter B exists, there will be 2 exclamation marks. Otherwise, we have 1 exclamation mark, and we are gonna use that fact to convert letter A into the appropriate letter. So when there's only one exclamation mark, I'm going to turn that into a letter C, and if there are 2 of them, I'm going to turn the letter A into letter B, and that's going to be it. And I just realized maybe we should use a different symbol here, because if I wanted to do something like exclamation mark A equals, say, like C exclamation mark, this can potentially conflict with this side, and it might just go back and forth. So let me try and make sure that that kind of conflict does not happen. So give me a moment, please. Yeah, we definitely need some other measures. Maybe we convert the exclamation mark into S sign here. What if we did this right here? So the fact that this line gets executed means all of the exclamation marks must be on the left side, right? So once we do this, then the leftmost exclamation marks must be turned into S signs, right? I think then we can do the convergence as planned, I think. So, like I mentioned, when there are two S signs, we convert them into letter B's. When there's just one, we convert them into letter C's. And as for the other letters, they stay unchanged. So this follows the same logic that I used as the original to be or not to be problem. All right, so we did everything here, and after all that, I think what we do is we simply get rid of the at signs. I think we might be done here. Let's see if this works. This did not work. Why? Oh, I see. Yeah, the order of operations is important. I had to use this here instead, so that this can wait until the question mark gets moved all the way to the right side. Okay, it still doesn't work. Let's see why it does not. So as planned, the question mark is all the way to the right side. Now the question mark gets converted into exclamation mark. And then now it encounters the letter B, so now the question mark is duplicated. So now there are two exclamation marks. So far so good. So the exclamation mark becomes an S sign, and then S sign gets removed. We don't want this to happen. All right, we found our bug. I think we want to move this to here then. Yeah, now it works. Hey, you got it. That's Aftermath Complete Chapter 6. And wait, I didn't quite. How I learned to stop worrying and become an indie dev. Complete all chapters. Very cool. We are not done here though, because the challenge is set at most 13 lines. We have 15, so we still have 2 lines to reduce. But I think we might be able to do it fairly quickly. Hopefully, there's not much going on in the logic. So let's see. So the first thing that I'd like to notice here is this line needed when there are, for example, 3 S signs? Does that affect anything? I feel like it does not, because the letter A only gets converted once, right? And after that, it simply gets moved around. And yeah, I think we can safely remove this. Perfect. So we only need to remove one more line, and then we will be done. It's taking a while. Yeah, so that's 14 lines. Can we do better? Can we do better here? Uh, um, Here's what I'm thinking. Like, why don't we like? So we are using a question mark and exclamation marks, right? So I'm thinking like, why don't we just use one symbol repeated? So because the thing is, because if we do not execute this, then line 14 will get executed again. So it will just keep adding more and more question marks. So what I'm thinking is, what if we just waited one more cycle, and then we simply used two question marks in place of one exclamation mark. Yeah, something like that. If we did this, we can get rid of this line, right? Do you think this can work? I think this might work. Let's see. Holy crap, it actually worked. No, that was fast. A lot better. It went a lot better than the last problem. The last problem took like 5 hours or something. It was crazy. Yeah, but we are still not quite done though, because we need to get 10 under par solutions. I think we are at 7. So we need to go back to the old problems that I've already solved and see if I can find any more optimizations to make. Or maybe even this one, like can I find any more optimizations from here? I don't know. Hey, this is a work of fiction. Did you notice? What did it say? Did you notice aftermath is a pun? Okay, I see. So this chapter is after math. I got the reference. Complete all challenges. That's all good and well, but we still need to get this one. Best professor, complete 10 levels with less lines than minimal challenge. So we still need to do this, and we need to get the mini game done. And I don't know what this. So this is another one involving the mini game. Very cool. So can we before we move back to the previous problem and try to optimize it, can we optimize this one? Can we do better than 13? Let's see. I'm thinking like maybe we can turn assign into like three question marks, but does that actually save the lines? Because I do need to eventually get rid of the symbols, right? So maybe this is where we stop. Yeah, I think this is where we stop. Okay. Anyway, let's read some emails. Response to from your previous student. From professor, just go ahead if you want to. I won't be objective to that. P.S. Do you think someone would think this story was real if you add a work of fiction note? Yeah, it's trying to go meta, but pretty sure it's a fiction. All right, let's try to see if we can save any lines. A to B, we can't save any lines from here. Obviously, same for uppercase, same for singletons. Remove consecutive A's. Yeah, nothing much we can do here. So the only we did manage an underpart here. What else can we do? Exactly 3. Yeah, I don't think I can make it any shorter than that. What about this one? Oh, there are a bunch of lines. Maybe we can reduce a couple. Return true if the amount of each letter is either an odd value or 0, otherwise return false. I see. So the first 3 lines we solved the thing. And here we try to reduce each of the letters by 2 at a time. Okay. Yeah, looks fair to me. Alright, maybe we can find something else. Send, what is this? Return true if C is more than B and B is more than A, okay? What did I do here? So we sorted the letters. I see. So basically we turned each pair of B, C, B and C into an uppercase B, right? Yeah, I don't see any improvements just yet. We'll eventually find one, alright? Return the most common letter. Again, we do need to solve. Well, at least that's what I assume. Yeah, I still don't see it. This might take a bit, guys. Wait, I need to like I want to at least count how many we currently have. We have one, two, three, four, five, six, and seven. We need three more. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So we don't have the ones symbol here. Keep the most common letters and delete the rest. This is not gonna work, but I want to at least try. Um, what if I just place the letter D with letter C? Like there's no way this works. Yeah, just what I thought. Not gonna work. But maybe if I used 8Cs instead. Okay, that didn't quite work. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's try something else. Palindrome. Uh, we already did this, right? We I remember struggling a lot on it. Probably this is as good as you can get. Alright, let's try something else. We are running out of options. Reverse. Okay. Stop first letter and last letter, okay? How hard can it be? Well, that looks as optimized as it can get. Right. Let's try. Let's try other things. I should be able to find something to reduce at one point. Do we even need to indicate this? Oh, looks like we do. I see, I see. Yeah, because the first two letters I swapped, we need to swap them back. That's why we need to put the two letter digit at the start again. Yeah, that makes sense. But does this even help? Does this even help me reduce the number? No, I don't see anything at the moment. Let's keep searching. Clone a string of AB. We copy first three letters of the string and add them to the end of the string. Right? Yeah. Maybe I can try some other logic with this one. So what I'm thinking is like if there's a letter following two letter D's, maybe you can just sandwich them like this. So what this does is after we go through everything, the first three letters will be following the letter D. So in the test case A, it's going to be DA, 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 B, B, B. Can we do something with that? Maybe we can just duplicate them like this. Wait, I can't actually duplicate them like this, because then the first letter will get duplicated 4 times. So we can't really do that. We can do something like this, right? And then maybe we can turn each of these into the end, maybe? This work? No, it didn't. Why? Why did it not work? Looks like the order is getting reversed. I see. You see, so EA gets called first. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. Okay, let me think about it a little more. I think this problem we can reduce down to under par. Mm, maybe we can use the start keyword. Then we just move them at the end. But then how do we put them back to the start without messing up the order?
Now, wait a minute. You know they're out there, don't you?
Oh, this should work. Yeah, but the problem is this is an overpower. I want this down to under 11 lines. Can I do better than this? I should be able to. Wait a sec. Can we not just merge these two lines? Maybe we can just do this. That didn't work. Maybe if I did, hold on. Yeah, maybe if I did this. Okay, that still does not work. Is it? Oh boy. I'm having trouble finding the remaining 3 levels to get under par, so yeah, from this point on, I started implementing some of the more thought out ways to optimize the code. So from here on, it's probably harder to get under pars. Mm, maybe I can use D and F without using different letters. Maybe if I used like 2 letter D's instead of an F. Esolang, welcome to the stream. Just watch the beginning of the stream. I like the eat through trick. Yeah, something that came out of desperation. so, so I did complete all of the challenges. Now I am going for the 10 under pars. I need 3 more to go, and I'm having trouble which ones to optimize. Okay, that works. But this does not save the number of lines. So it is a slightly different logic, however. Hmm. Pretty sure this one is pretty well optimized. I don't think I can reduce any more lines from it. Like, I wish I knew which problems I can optimize so that I can just work on it rather than just searching for the ones like that may not be optimizable, trying to optimize it. because that's also gonna waste my time. But figuring that out is part of the challenge, right? If you did want to, there's a guide that only lists which levels are possible. But yeah, that is part of the challenge that I didn't want to engage with. Yeah. All right. Hmm. Same with Sokobond. I didn't want to figure out which letter water was possible. Yeah, I should be able to get like I only need three more. It shouldn't be that hard to come up with something. thought I was getting somewhere. Oh, this one has 15 lines. Surely there are lines to reduce, right? Delete the letter in the center. So let me just get rid of everything and just try to solve it from the beginning. Maybe I'll come with a different logic and hopefully I get it done under 15 lines. Have you already revisited early game puzzles to see if any optimizations you thought of later on game could be applied? Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing. I've been searching from the very first chapter. I've revi- I've been revisiting every single problem up to here. Oh, okay. 4 is pretty late, and I jumped here from the first part of the stream, so I didn't know. Yeah, I couldn't think of any further optimizations from the earlier puzzles because I am stupid and dumb. Okay, this works, but it's over par. Maybe instead of bringing letter G to the end and then traversing it back, maybe I can just make it continue going from the left to right side. Maybe I can just do this. So, so this will keep going up until it hits the letter F at the end, right? So then I can just do like AGF is FH, BGF is FV, CGF is F. Maybe I can just do that. That saves a line, right? Okay, we got one. All right, it's 8 out of 10. 2 more to go. Expansion. What about this one? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one was pretty confusing. Maybe I can come up with something better once I understand the problem better. Are you leaving the minigame for last? Well, not strictly so, but I just want to get the optimizations out of the way first. Why? Is that a bad decision? Yeah, it's fine. Just interesting that almost everyone seems to. Oh, okay. How the hell did you get everything done within 18 hours? How did you get 100 on this so fast? Like, I mean, I know I was being slow, but I feel like I'm just being extra stupid for some reason. If I recall correctly, I did look up which levels are optimizable. I mean, still, even still, like, the thing is, I am a software engineer with over 12 years of tenure, so the fact that me being bad at programming games really hurts my ego. You finished it this fast. No, I didn't. I did this slow. I did this so slow. I'm so slow, and I didn't even finish it. Right. Okay, that's still not good. I think the vast majority of puzzles you made really good time, then just got bit stuck on a couple. Happens to me all the time. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I mean by being slow. Sometimes the idea just doesn't come. In other words, my brain's small. That's exactly what that means. That's what the definition of having a small brain means. slightly different than I did what I tried, but mm, maybe I can reuse the symbols for this. Maybe I can use like multiple repetition of the. Something like this, right? That didn't work? Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I see why it doesn't work. I see. Oh, that still worked. But it, it, but that didn't really save the number of lines either. What I did was save the number of symbols being used. Since I am not really cleaning this up anyway, that's not really doing anything. Another slight changes, but again, not an underpart. I'll come back to it. Let's go back and see if I missed anything. These ones, I'm pretty sure I don't have any more avenues to reduce further. These ones, however, like I have the one with 10 lines, I have the one with 11 lines, but these ones have 3 lines reserved for storing the strings. So the the optimization is rather tight, like more like tighter than they look. I'll still take a look though. mean, this isn't really gonna do anything, but I can also do something like I can kind of sort the strings to that still works, but that doesn't really reduce the number of lines at all. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can. So say like here at this point, maybe if I turned 3A's into true, and if there were more A's, then it's gonna detect EA, right? And in here, I can return false. But then again, I still need to do this, right? Yeah. So that doesn't really save any lines, and it's not even correct. Maybe just do this. All right. But I can't omit this line. Yeah, because true happens and can't do that. Alternatively, I can do something like maybe I can just turn the trailing triple A's into true, and now maybe I can just detect for the leading A's. Maybe this will do the trick. Undefined keyword end. We don't have end. Oh, I see. This is just a chapter 2. Got it. But if we could use end and start, that probably could have solved it. Okay, how about this one? Looks as straightforward as can be. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Mm, I only need two more underparts to get it done. I don't know which ones can work. I don't really see anything more to do. This is probably optional. Wait, I think I can get. I think I can save one line here. I think I can get rid of this line 8, if I move these 3 lines up here. I had a feeling that that might have worked. Yeah, why does this not work then? So the way that I think it should work is, maybe I should like, so here I am doing the comparisons, and after this there are either A or B in front, followed by followed by a some number of letter D's. And what I'm thinking to do here is, by making this conversion right here, the resulting strings is now either a number of letter A's followed by a number of letter C's, or a number of letter B's followed by a number of C's. So because of that, we don't need to deal with the we don't need to deal with this portion right. So that's why I tried removing this line, but it's still not working, and I think I need to investigate why. I see. This does not take care of the case of tie, right? So it says there's no ties for the most, but for the other letters there can be ties. In those cases, yeah, understandable. Still, is there a way to save it though? Is there a way to salvage this? Yeah, this works, but still not what I want to see. I want to see 10 or less lines. You know what? Maybe we don't need to send these to the end of the string and simply convert DC into CC or something. Maybe this can work. Okay, that didn't work. Why? I see. That makes sense. slightly different logic. Still 13 lines. There are no improvements yet. Maybe I can make it work, but as of now, I don't see a way. I got my 9th under par from the 5-1 count. Slightly altered logic, and that was just enough to reduce one more line from it. Now we just need to get one more under par, and then we'll be completely finished with the coding part of the game. You know what? Since the count part could be gone under par, maybe other problems that make use of the count mechanics can be reduced further. So let's see if we can get any more under pars from this same chapter. So this one uses count, right? It's 10 lines. Not good enough. It's yet another different logic. But it's still at 9 lines. There should be a way to reduce it even further. I can sort of feel the optimization being possible. Just a hunch. So it's a vibe-based programming. Just solving puzzles based on purely feelings and how I feel the vibes around it. It's not to be recommended. This is what cost me so much time. But I can't help it. This is the way I solve it. This is the way I work. 번님 어서 오세요. Or maybe I can't find a way to utilize this optimization to the other problems. So the main thing it uses to reduce the number of lines is the fact that I do not need to use any once keywords, because I can make use of the end 0 and end 1, because I can't, because the end result is supposed to have no number 1 or 0. So by the time we have the output ready, this is not going to get executed. I think because that is why I could get the under par. The other problems I can't really make use of that because the expected output is supposed to be a number, so I can't really redo the thing. Otherwise, it's just gonna end up with an infinite loop, right? Maybe I'll try a different problem. Maybe I'll try to reduce this one. I don't see any immediate improvements from here. I mean, I can do it like this instead. That also works. Even though this is not gonna count as an under par, it's still it still has to use all four of the lines. Don't think I can do anything else. Well, I guess I can also do this, right? I guess I can also do this. That also works. Again, that doesn't really help with the number of lines. Yeah, that's pretty much optimal, I would say. So, where do I need to look at then? Like, I just need to find one more under par and we'll be finished. And I can't really find where it is. Let's suppose that works. Don't know if I can make that useful for optimizing it further. It's 12 lines. I need to get it down to 8 or lower to get another part. Okay, that was a duplicate line. I didn't need to use it there. That's 11 lines. Hmm. I remember that I looked up a puzzle I got super stuck on. Try to understand the solution, then reproduce myself. That's a big time save. Division 1. Alright. I see. Yeah. I think the hardest one that I that they got me stumped on was the palindrome number 2. The division one was also difficult, but um I wasn't quite as stuck as I did in the second version of palindrome. Don't remember if that one was hard for you. It was hard. Not the hardest, but it was up there. I would say. Hmm, probably not the right way. I keep forgetting I can't use end here. God damn it. I mean, it's not gonna be an optimized solution anyway. I just wanted to try a different logic. Okay, that still works. Yeah, but that's a lot of lines. If I can reduce this somehow, that would be it. But at the moment, I don't see anything. Probably doesn't work. Just in case. I mean, like I'm noticing that this is still not saving any time, and it's not even working. Okay. No, 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 it works. It works. It still works. But again, what I did was just change the symbols, and the number of lines is still the same. I mean, I can use the same logic here. Let's do this until there's just only one letter remaining. Yeah, exactly. But again, still an overpowered solution. Just one more problem, and I don't know which one it is. Just one more to go. One more. What would that be?
what's the point if I can't give enough? Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way. If you trust me, I'll let you see. One thing's for sure, I'm helplessly in love. Can't lie about that. But what's the point if I can't give enough? Are you happy? Or are you saying you are for me? Don't need to be that way. If you trust me, I'll let you see.
Right? It's yet another logic without reducing the number of lines. But this is a different logic altogether. Unfortunately, it still uses the same number of lines. But what if I could use the same symbols for the caret and the S signs? Maybe like if I used two S signs in place of a caret, or the other way around. Oh, look at that. It turns out I can use 6 carets in place of an S sign, and then it works. Who knew? Yeah, there we go. That's that's the 10th under par lines done. Let's go. Holy crap, that took forever. I was getting this close to start asking for the asking which levels I can potentially improve. I kept holding off, but I was getting close. I was getting closer and closer because I'm trying really hard to get the thing done in this stream. I didn't want to make it go for part 4. Yeah, but what was the number of the what was the name of the achievement that I just got? Best of Professor. Complete 10 levels. 10 levels with less than minimal challenge. Right? It's a lot of levels, but not all of them. At least one level you focused on wasn't one of the possible ones. I see. Yeah, I mean, there's no way for me to just know that in advance, right? Well, maybe when I feel like it, I'll keep looking and maybe get more optimizations, or maybe on some levels where I did optimize but not optimize enough. Maybe I'll try to do the optimization further. But for now, let's move on to the next part of this game, mini game. From your previous student, Pangu project. Do we not get to read any emails? No emails this time? Pangu project, the dice game. Minigame, a must-have for a programming game. I don't know what I'm expecting here. Rules. Let's just read the rules. Okay, it just opened up another PDF file. Let me try and share it. Pangu Project, the dice game. Rulebook. Background story. In Pangu Project, you play the role of settler on Mars. You have to develop your colony, build infrastructure, and complete several space projects. Interface description. What am I looking? Is this like one of the deck builder roguelike games? Select dice, then select card to activate or purchase. Mars colony, basic buildings and played cards. Cards with green borders are clickable. Blueprint, your hand cards. Spend dice to build them. Project, require a lot of dice to build. Build all 3 to win. Dice, your dice. Discard all unused dice at round end. Reserved area. Reserved dice are not discarded at round end. MOD. Mod power can be used to increase or decrease a die by 1. Preparation, put all basic emphasis white buildings into colony. Randomly choose 3 project cards. Other projects are not used in this game. Draw 3 blueprint cards. Set aside the rest. Round sequence. Ready phase. Roll 4 dice. Draw blueprint and ready all exhausted buildings. Take following actions in any order, any times. Build. Choose a set of dice that matches the code. Then left click a blueprint or project to build it. Activate. Choose a set of dice that matches card's abilities requirement, and click a clickable card. Each card can only be used once per round. Command Center is the only exception. Discard for MOD. Right click a blueprint to discard it again to gain 1 MOD. Modify. Choose a die, spend 1 MOD to modify it by 1. Specifically, wild die, yellow, can be modified for free. You may modify a wild die even when you have a 0 MOD power. Pass, end phase. Discard unused dice. Preserved dice are not affected. The game ends if all 3 projects are built or if it is the 10th round. How to select the dice. Do I need to read through all of that? Can I just get into the game? Right. Hopefully this doesn't take like another 10 hours or so. Let's just start and just get the feel of it. Get the feel of it. Just learn as we go. As long as you have basics down, you could learn from the cards. I don't have the basics down. I have no idea what I'm doing. Project. So I need to just activate all three of these to win, I think. So as long as I can pay off the cost of these cards, that means I can activate the project, and I need to do that before the end of the 10th round, I think. After your first game to learn, I'd recommend just resetting for good project targets. Those change every run. I see. Headquarter, start of the turn, roll 4 basic dice. Command center, click reroll all selected basic dice. 2. Laboratory, click a pair, draw a blueprint. Forge, click 3 in a row. Gain a preserved wild die. So I have 6, 6, and 3 and 6. So the dice that already rolled, right? I mean, I need 4 wild dice, so maybe I just get 1, I guess. No dice selected. Oh wait, just to do this, right? Selected dice don't match requirements. Okay, so this is like a straight, not a 3 of a kind. Okay, well, let's try and draw a blueprint then. See what happens. Drawn, cost 444, start of turn, gain a fixed 4. Mod, +1, -1. I don't have any MOD powers, so I can't. I don't really have anything to do. I guess I'll just reroll all selected basic die. Like, I don't really have anything here. What am I doing? Yeah, what about it? What about blueprints? Like, they all have some costs mentioned, and I don't think I can afford any of them. Wait, does this count? Cost 1, 2, 3. Is this like 1 or 2 or 3? Or 3 dice with one of them being 1, another being 2, and another being 3? I think I should try to get a pair and get another blueprint. I didn't get a blueprint. Okay, now what? I think I need to pass. Alright, 4, 4, 5, 2. That's a 15. 4 of a kind. I don't have a 4 of a kind. Cost 1, 2, 3. I don't have a 1, 2, 3. Cost 4, 4, 4. Maybe I can get a 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 here. But does that even matter? I think I need to get a 3 in a row. What? 3 in a row. Yeah, I think I should go for 3 in a row. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna roll this 4 and this 5, and I'm gonna try to roll either a 6 or a 3. So if I get a 6, then I can get the transporter. If I get a 3, then I can get a preserved wild die. I didn't get neither of them. Okay. Roll one more time. Okay. Well, I do have a pair. Bro, another blueprint. I got another transporter. What am I doing? Yes. I don't think I'm doing well. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3. Start of turn. Roll 1 extra dice per project build. But I don't have any project build. Oh my god. Wait, what if I just do this? Like I just select 1, 1 and click inary project. Does this consume one of them and it turns into 5 ones or something? Okay, that's not it. Okay. I'm just learning things. Okay, I'm just trying to get a feeling of it. I don't know what I'm doing, but soon I will learn how to do this. Okay. Well, since I don't have anything to do, let me just pass one more time. Reactor cost sum equals 12. Click 2. Dice higher than 1 die of their sum. I don't understand. But this does sum to 12. But before I do anything, I really need to get the 3 in a row thing. Wait, I could have done the 3 in a row with 1, 2, 3. No, I kind of blew it, right? Okay, here you go. I got a 3 in a row. This counts, right? So if I click this, I gain a preserved wild die. Yeah, here you go. I got the preserved wild die. I need 4 of them to get the Athena project. And in here I get another wild die. I don't think I can get all 3 projects activate, but it's okay. We are learning. Wait, I could just use this for the some of these blueprint thingies. Yeah. I kind of wasted some of the turns, but now I know. Now I know. All right. So we have a pair here. We can draw a blueprint, right? Yeah, something like that. Wait, where did my preserved dice go? I thought they just stay. They didn't stay? What? I thought that's what preserved dice mean. Like I thought they just come back after my current round. By the way, can you read the text here? Are the text visible enough for you? If I full screen, I could. Okay. You know what? Let me just restart. Let me just reroll until I get something that's remotely reachable. Okay. 2 triples in a row. No, thank you. 7 of a kind. 7 of a kind. How about now? 4 pairs in a row. 4 wild. 10 even dice or 10 odd dice. Reserve die counts as 2 dice. 6 sixes. 7 of a kind. 6 in a row. Can't be purchased if you activate it. Command center in. Right? So that's a 3 odd. All your other dice must be odd. So that satisfies. Alright. Start of a turn. Gain a fixed die of an odd value. Right click on a blueprint you think sucks or you won't ever get to buy. Oh, I can just discard them. I see. So like, let's see. Yeah, let me try and delete the clone machine here. Okay, I can delete it. I see, and I gain a mod. And what of the project? Can I discard the project? I cannot discard the project. Okay, I get a different shade of dice. Not sure what this means. So this gray dice, is it gray or green? This green dice means it's a fixed die, right? So it cannot be rerolled or anything. I see. So it looks like I need to buy as many blueprints as I can so that I get more and more powerful to eventually be able to afford one of these. Well, preferably all 3 of these projects. Well, here we go. That's a 4 in a row. Yeah, I think the score is based on how quickly you can buy all 3 projects. So it's a time based. And what are the achievements based on? The win a game of Pangu project, okay? Score at least 40 points in a game of Pangu project. So just winning by itself isn't enough. That's a dormant chamber. Plus 135. I can buy it. And I can lower the value by 1 like this, and then click the forge, gain a wild preserved wild die like this. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand. Maybe. Yellow codes 3 of a kind. Enter play +2 MOD. You may mod 6 into 1 or 1 into 6. I see. Alright. I gained 2. I can draw a blueprint. Quantum computer costs 2 pairs in a row. Click reroll all selected basic dice. I think I should start purchasing project very soon, or else I will not be able to win. I think I should go for 6 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get it. I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I can get the terrorist project. I got it. Now I need to get 2 more and I can win. Six sixes. I don't have 6 sixes, unfortunately. I think I need to get more dice. I need a dice generator. I need like 8 dice or something. Four of a kind. Maybe I should go for it. Either that or like or get a drone. Okay. Now that's a 4 of a kind. If exactly 1 die is rerolled, gain a basic die. So I'm gonna try to get as many basic die as I can. And I guess I can try to reroll one of them and get a blueprint. But I don't think I can do anything here. As wait, I thought I'd get extra die. I guess that's supposed to be a temporary thing. You're forgetting to use dormant chamber on your last die. Click a die, fix and preserve it. Ah, I see. Yeah, forgot about it. Thank you for reminding. But here's the thing. I need to get a 7 of a kind or 6 sixes, so this doesn't really help. I need 7 fives or something. Right? That's another 5. And I guess I can just discard some of these to get one more. Or is it like once per thingy? I see. It says card exhausted. I can only use this once per turn. Understood. Well, in that case, gain another preserved wild die or something. No? Okay. Can't do that one more. Can't do that anymore. I can do a 3 in a row. Roll a die, fix and preserve it. Click reroll a basic or fixed die. Okay, I got 2 fives. Um, Unfortunately, I can't really do anything with these fives. I wish I could just move them over to here, but I guess I'll just draw a blueprint. All right, that's all I can do. Well, I don't think I'm gonna win this, but maybe in the next few tries I'll try to win. Roll a die, fix and preserve it. Reroll a basic or a fixed die. Gain a fixed die of even value. I can't do that. So I just remove it. All this a 5, and I'm going to fix and preserve it. So I'm gonna go for a 7 of a kind of 5s. That's what I'm going for. Just reroll everything. We got 2 more here. If I can get one more 5, well, I can get one more 5 by discarding one of these blueprints. So let's just go ahead and do that. Right? So that's 7 5s. Alright, that's a 7 of a kind, right? Cool. And let's draw another blueprint or something. Now I need to somehow roll 6 6s in just one turn. Well, let's see. Actually, you know what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a 10. Wait, but this one is fixed, so I can't really do anything about it. Um, looks like I'm screwed. I can't mod this, right? This is supposed to be a fixed die. I can't mod this. Start of a turn. Well, there's no more start of a turn, so I can just wait. I can still increase it. All right. Maybe I have a chance. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I shouldn't have wasted my mod on that though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I can roll it twice and get a 5, oh, I must get a 6, but because of dormant chamber, no, not this one. Where's it? When reroll, if exactly one die is rerolled, gain a basic die. I should go for this one. Right. I'm just going to reroll just this one. Okay. That's not a basic card. Right. I can do two. Come on. Just one of these need to become a 6. Please. Work with me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, one of these need to become a 5 or a 6. Maybe I have a chance. Looks like we lost. Well, I still have a chance. I do have a nanobot. I need to roll a die, fix and preserve it. So I need this to become a 6 once I roll it. It did not. Uh, hmm. Can I do anything here to salvage this? gain a preserved wild die. If I get a 6 out of this, then I can win. I got a 6. I got a 6. Wait a sec. So I have 8 blueprints, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Give me that. Wild die can be anything you want, FYI. Really? How would I control that? Oh, I can just mod it without it costing us any. I see. Well, I guess it wasn't really me getting lucky. I could just forge and just win immediately. Okay. Anyway, I got it. A tribute to Jacktronics. Win a game of Pangu Project. All right. But I need to get a score of 40 to get the other achievements. So let's wait. I think I need to make sure that score at least 40 points. It did not say I need to win. I just need to get. I just need to score 40 points. I don't need to win. So 7 of a kind and 6 sixes. So what I'm thinking of is I can get 6. I can get 7 sixes. Like one dice, split its value into 2 dice. I think I want this. Sum needs to be equal to 20. I don't know if it's supposed to be exactly 20 or 20 or higher. That sums to 18. That sums to 19. Well, I can sum to 20, right? Yes. Three in a row, gain a preserved wild die. Sure. Take 1 dice, split its value into 2 dice. Yeah, I can do that, but these don't get moved over to the to the next round. Right? Like a pair. Preserve the wild. So you're saying I can just mod it like this? Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Start of a turn, gain a fixed 2. Maybe I want to go for this. Come on. I can still do this. Split this and sell the reactor, decrease it by 1, and then get the drone. I don't think I'm doing well this time. Wait, I can get a 6 in a row. Give me a sec. I just need to get 1 3 here. Yeah, there you go. That's a 6 in a row. Now I just need to get 6 more 6s and then I win. So let's start off by gaining a preserved wild die. And then let's try to roll this and get a pair if I can. Well, actually I can just do this. Yeah, that works too. Draw a blueprint. Okay. That's wait, I win, right? I win. 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah. Wait, I can't move it up. I can't move it down to 6. Okay, that's a bummer. I thought I was able to move down from 1 to 6. I could make it roll over. I can still make it work. It'll be very unlikely, but it can still work. I can split this way. If I split this, it becomes fixed. So I can roll that after splitting it. I can get a preserved wild eye at least. Right. Next round I can definitely win or something. Um wait, what am I doing? I can't it's not like I can get two projects at once. I need to get them separately. Okay, I think I'm screwed. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, yeah, I was not thinking straight. What I was thinking was the one of them is a seven of a kind, another one is a six sixes. So I was like, okay, if I had the seven sixes, then I can get both of them. No, that's not how it works. I need the 13 sixes. All right, let's try again. 10 even dice or 10 odd dice. That's way too many dice. 6 ones, okay. And something easier. 6 ones, 7 of a kind, 4 wild. Okay. That looks much more doable than before. Wait, this isn't really going well. I'm I'm foregoing all of these blueprints just so that I can get 4 wild cards for Athena project. But anyway, here it is. Okay, this one isn't gonna work. Okay, you know what? Let me just restart. 4 wild, 7 of a kind, 6 in a row. I need this one. It's a 15. It's a 19. It should be a 20. Oh wait, it has to be exactly 20, right? Not 20 or higher. Anyway, I need this extractor. Why did I do it that way? Anyway, here it is. Wizard Wild. Ash. I thought I had this one. Again, preserved. It's a 14. I can at least go for a 7 of a kind. Also, I could go for this. One, two, three, four. I really wanted this, but like I have to just let it go. I need to get this 7 of a kind. That's only that's only a score of 15. Not sure if I can get anything else here. Oh, I can't get the 6 in a row. Wait, I used the command center, so I can't do it. Shit. Right. I guess I get a pair. I get a preserved wild. I get another preserved wild. Yeah, another preserved wild. Yeah, another preserved one. I have to. One, two, three, four, five, six, or wild. I am so close. If there were 2 blueprints here, I could have gotten it. But unfortunately, this is where it ends. I can't get both projects at once. If I could bring the 5 down to 3, then I can win, but... Yeah, alright. Let's try again. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? 4 wild, 2 triples in a row. 6 ones. Full house. I want this. Maybe also this. I also want this. Gain a fixed one. It goes with 6 ones in our project. Well, let me start with doing this. Start of a turn, gain a fixed one. Can I get 2 ones from this? Wait, that's a full house? Nice. I do need to get a wild card, wild die, so get this. And try to get... And if exactly 1 dice rolled, gain a basic die, I need this. It's 3 even. All your other dice must be even. Start of a turn and gain a fixed die of even value. I also want this. Two triples in a row. It says. Wait, I think I can get it. This is 555 and 666. I can get this one right now. I just need to sell one of the blueprints. Start of even run. Roll a basic die. I don't need that. increase this by 1, 5, 5, 5, and 6, 6, 6. There we go. That's a 2 triples in a row. Can't be purchased if you haven't built another card this turn. What? Yeah, I will need a lot of dice then. Damn. Oh, there's 111. Well, I do need a wild card after all. I can get a monopole if I really wanted to. Three even, right? All your other dice must be even. Yeah, I guess I. All right. Then I draw a blueprint or something. Sum equals 16. Okay. That sum equals 16. I gotta do it. Wait, what? I can do 6 once then. Can I, can I get this one so that I don't waste that many wild die? Alright, here we go. Six ones. One, three, five. Click or die. Fix and preserve it. Sure. Can't believe they included the programming game for free along with Hunger Project and Dice. Exactly, man. Six, 5. Three in a row. I think I really need this. Here you go. And I gain a preserved wild die. Okay. And that does the 4 wild. I remember one of the hack matches, Exapounds, I was stuck on for like 5 hours or so. Yes, I remember that one. That one was pretty tough. I even have a video of it on YouTube. Alright, I have 2 more rounds to try to get this one to work. And I already have 3 sixes preserved right here. Alright. So we have 3 sixes and 2 5s. So if I roll these 3 and get 1 2 and 1 5, then I can win. I win. So I use 246 to get the blueprint build. And then I do 3 5s and 3 6s in a row, and I win. I got it. Score of 40. That's 100%. Meant to be a programming game. Score at least 40 points in a game of Hangul project. Got it. That's 100% done. GG guys, game is completed now. Okay. Yeah. So how many hours did that take? Is there a way to see it? That took like, wow, that took a lot of time. That took 32 hours and a half. I am both relieved and very embarrassed. It should have taken me like 20 hours max, to be honest with you. But maybe my IQ has been on a downward slope. I'm not feeling smart. Not recently at least. But either case, I still got it. It's a puzzle game. Time doesn't matter. It absolutely matters. It absolutely matters. How fast you can solve a puzzle absolutely matters, and it's a very important measure of your skill. Either way, I did indeed complete everything without getting any hints whatsoever. Everything I've done all by myself, no guides, no looking up. I just went in without knowing anything about what's going on, anything about what I needed to expect. I got stuck, sometimes very hard, but I still got out of it all by myself. So I think that's one takeaway. So, but anyway, that's about it. It's actually pretty late in the night, so I think I need to go to bed now. So thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for cheering me up on this journey. I know it's not a very watchable stream. It's a pretty boring, I would say. I mean, from the perspective of a viewer, I imagine. From the perspective of myself, I was having a blast. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. So the next stream, so tomorrow I'll be streaming PMS, the rhythm game, the 9 key, the button mashing rhythm game that I always stream. So tomorrow will be that time, and the day after I'll start streaming my puzzle solving, the actual physical puzzles, 3D printed, 3D packing puzzles. I have a lot of them laying around. So if you are interested in those kind of stuffs, you can come check them out. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Thank you everyone for visiting. I'll be seeing you guys next time. Have a good rest of the day. Bye bye. Bye bye.